Okay, let's see. Alright. Da.
Entering standby mode. I hope nobody disturbs me.
Getting everything set up. La da 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 da. Alright. Can I see the chat? I can't see it. Oh. Hello, NCIA. Hello, Stygian, and hello, Miro. How we doing today? We got some things to do for this before the Stygian Onslaught. Like, for example, getting Botrix in here at any point in time. If you would really like to show up so that I could see the chat, would be really awesome, Mr. Botrix. Would love that.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Huh. Thank you for the ores. Let's craft some more. We got 2,773 weapon crystal ores. Let's craft some more of that. Where's Bodrix? I need to be able to see the chat and respond to people in a timely manner. Oh, well, nobody's typed anything. Okay. I guess I just have to keep manually checking it, suppose. We did type. Hello, Miro. Yeah, okay. I see. I see. Yeah.
Seems Linny is saying some strange things again. It's really worrying.
There we go. Now I can see it. Hello, Miro. Hello, NCIA. And hello, Cytige.
Anfang's Ironmongers, here to serve.
If you will, just give me a couple minutes.
Anfang's Ironmongers, here to serve.
Entering standby mode. I hope nobody disturbs me.
Unfun's ironmongers, here to serve.
Hello, Blue Regard. Hello, Hyper Shadic.
Unfun's ironmongers, here to serve.
Alright, yeah, we could do the reviews. Hello, Cammy. Welcome, Cammy.
Unfun's ironmongers, here to serve.
Error. Seems Linny is saying some strange things again. It's really worrying.
Alright, there we go. This time, Stygian is a gimmick only in one stage. That's awesome. Alright, Hyper Shadic, let's look at your Venti. Sorry, I'm pulling up Akasha. Akasha system.
Entering standby mode. I hope nobody disturbs me.
Alright, showing it on screen now. Sorry I'm a little bit slow, guys. Just the start of the stream, I'm usually getting things set up, and certain things were a little bit slower today to get set up. They should give team recommendations about it, since I have a hard time imagining they had a solid plan about the Saurian. Well, if they had to give team recommendations, they would have to play the Stygian Onslaught. 74999 Oh, sorry, hiccups. Hyper Shadic wants us to look at their Venti, so let's do that. Okay. Let's have a look at this. Alright, so first that I've seen of somebody deciding to opt to go for something like Shimenawa's Reminiscence or Desert Pavilion Chronicle or some sort of, you know, normal attack damage bonus artifact set. This is pretty good. If you want Venti's, if you're pairing up Venti with Faruzan for the incredible Anemo damage output, this is definitely a set that I would recommend. So, that's good. Yeah, this is really good. It's perfect. So, let's look at the rest of the bits and pieces. So we got Daybreak Chronicles. This is a new weapon. So, obviously this is going to be Venti's new best in slot. That's very good. That set doesn't work very well, though. You have to start with a charge attack. Ah. Yeah. Also refresh. I thought I refreshed it. Ah, okay. Well, there we go. Now it's refreshed. Anyways, yeah, the Anemo damage bonus, it does help, and you do have to start with a charged attack, but, does anybody know if only partially charging up the shot counts as an aimed shot? Or if an aimed shot counts as a charged attack? Because if an aimed shot counts as a charged attack, I mean, that's just a matter of jankiness of just simply holding left click once for a slightly longer amount of time. But if you have to actually charge up a whole entire charged shot, yeah, that's different. But yeah, Shimenawa's Reminiscence would be really good for, like... But it would drain some of Venti's energy, obviously, so it would make it harder to use the Elemental Burst. But if you could somehow force it to work, I mean, that's a pretty good damage bonus as well. That's not conditional on a charge attack, but I've yet to actually try Venti's new build yet, because, well, I don't have the ability to do so. Miro says, yep, it does. However, you can't just cling one. You have to hit with it as well. Okay. Arise says, am I getting another 2? Everybody gets 2, no matter what. But people that have donated previously at some point in time in the past, they can get 3. And people that are currently members, they can get 4. And that way we could have a whole team review from people that are members. They get a whole team. But everybody else, everybody still gets the same 2 that I always offered before. I'm just offering more to people that have done some support. Anyways, that said, you can make this work. Because that's what I was saying. Venti, my Venti got in the top 4%. Says Arise. Oh, well, congratulations on that. That must be a strong Venti. We can look at them if you, if it's one of the characters that you want to select for your reviews. But, anyways, yeah, the new Venti definitely needs normal attacks, so I'm loving people taking care of these. I haven't read over deeply on the new weapon with Venti, obviously because I haven't gotten it, but attack, Anemo damage, and critical is definitely the way that we're going now. Off-field Venti used to use Elemental Mastery for just, like, getting a bunch of swirl damage and shit. But now that he's dealing direct damage and you got Faruzan and shit, Attack Sand is, like, pretty good. 20 critical rolls, 5 attack rolls, and you still got lots of Elemental Mastery rolls. You still got 7 of them. I do need to crown Durin Burst and level Venti's talents. These talents are still are fantastic. They're at like 8 and up. That's great. Your Venti gets an A+. This is a good example to take of a Venti if you want to build a good one. I do have a set of Desert Pavilion Chronicle laying around that literally nobody is using, and it is an attack Anemo damage set bonus, so that's really good. But you know, you do have to like do the aimed shot, but on PC that should be pretty easy. It shouldn't be too hard to just do like an amber quick shot, you know? And anybody who's seen those videos of Constellation 1 Amber going insane
I hope nobody disturbs me.
with that double shot, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I think Venti does a triple shot. Yeah, it fires 2 additional arrows per aimed shot, so it's just, yeah, you're just going to be machine gunning it. And, well, you don't actually have to do that, but... Anyways, moving on to the... Well, I don't see any more review requests, so I guess I'm going to shut it down for now. But your Venti gets an A+. He's good. It may be a little bit more difficult to manage than something like Shimenawa's Reminiscence, but I don't think that... I don't think that that difficulty would overwhelm you. I think that you can do it hyper shaded, because last I remember, you played teams that required quite a bit of dexterity to make it work. Like when you said you had to swirl both elements, like Hydro and Pyro, separately with Kazuha. I don't see anybody typing in any user IDs or anything, so I guess we're done for now. So I think I'll just spend my resin. Show my Venti. Yeah, I need your user ID. I don't have... My theater is a big example of that. Me moving around. Yeah. And I don't have the dexterity that other people do. Alright. Hyper Shadic. Alright, like if we were playing a first person shooter, I'm more than sure you would definitely have the quicker reflexes. That's why I'm pretty shit at Rainbow Six Siege, right? Somebody will turn a corner and I'm still looking at the wall trying to figure out what I'm looking at. I'm already dead. Oh, you want to... Okay, you want your Venti shown. Alright, I'll spend my resin afterwards then. One 820392936. Arise says, "Careful, I flirt like Arlecchino's fight." What is this? Do you just get like beat up and or something? You're just like, "Oh fuck yes, hurt me more." What is this? What is this? Arise. Anyways, moving onwards. Nice! We got the Amos bow. That's very good. Definitely, your Venti has gotten some more of those guaranteed level ups that he has before. And also, holy shit! Look at this! You got 5 pieces of Viridescent Veriner. I've gotten more information on Venti lately, and that is, like, direct damage dealing is better when he's the on-fielder. Like, Anemo damage bonus and stuff, and you're using, like, Farazan and stuff. But if you're using some off-fielders that do some really, really intense off-field damage, like, I don't know, if you're managing to do something crazy, like how Farina does crazy off-field damage, and then you're doing crazy off-field damage with, like, Durin, vaporizing and shit, and then maybe you might not be using Farazan, because you need some sort of healer with Farina. The Viridescent Veriner is much stronger, but I think the effectiveness at this point of Viridescent Veriner for Venti, assuming that you're using him as an on-fielder, it really depends on how strong your off-field damage is. That said, I don't have the calculations for that. That's something you'll probably have to find another YouTuber who has more knowledge than I do on that. But, that being said, since I rated that other Venti an A+, I mean, this is really good. I can't say that this Venti is bad, and I'm never going to say that Viridescent Veriner is bad for an Anemo character, unless you're Farazan. Even then, you could still force it to work somehow with Farazan if, I don't know, you got Shungling or something. Because, I mean, otherwise Farazan would be using Emblem of Severed Fate. But anyways, yeah, I think that Viridescent Variner is still going to be strong. Like, it's going to be high, especially since you got such good statistics. So this is good, another good example of a Venti that has already been built before the updates, and you can't be fucking asked to change his sets to some sort of normal attacking Desert Pavilion Chronicle or Shimenawa's Reminiscence or anything like that. You can't be bothered. This is a great example of one of those. And also, extra credit for the amazing on-set 5-piece Viridescent Variner. That's insane. That's crazy, Arise. This is crazy. This may say top 4%, but in my opinion, due to how your Venti is built. So, wait. So I team her with Sucrose and Farazan. What else? Shungling? Question mark? No. Miro says, can I show off my Farina's 2 sets then since we're in Akasha? Yes, now's the time to ask. 700261362. Okay. Silver Song. Oh, by the way, welcome to the Discord, by the way, Miro, Silver Song. Yeah, that thing with the intro of, like, how to get permissions, I have it pop up as rules in the first place, at the very top of the rules, purely for the purposes of just trying to filter out robots that, like, join the server and just, like, spam a bunch of pornography and then, you know, get banned. So that way we could just kind of filter them. Just a little bit, so that at least a human has to at least glance at the rules that basically say just don't be a jackass. That's it, though. That's the whole entire purpose of it, is just the bot spam filtering. But anyways, he wanted Farina. Farina. Where's Farina? What? Oh! Oh my god, the ads, please. Reject all of the cookies. Do not subscribe to the newsletter. That's not my account. Oh. What was the username? Oh, right. My bad. I clicked on Arise's account and I was searching for Farina. My bad. But yes, that Venti is good. Viridescent Variner is by the way, proof of the fact that Viridescent Variner like still holds relevance basically no matter what. Like Hazo is a straight Anemo DPS that just does straight Anemo damage. And even then, people still use Viridescent Variner on him, so, like, you just can't with Venti. You just can't. You'll never escape Viridescent Variner. Alright, let's look for the Farina. The set is solid. It is! It's you can't break it. It's just not happening. It's like trying to replace Bennett. Okay. This is his first artifact set with Farina, with 4 pieces. 4 pieces of Golden Troop. I give you some extra credit for actually having an on-set goblet. That's very difficult, and I like to highlight that all the time. So, good job on that. Everything's maxed out. Signature weapon. Hello, Harry Potter. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this Farina is fucking perfect. There's nothing... I have nothing to add to her. Other than my slight concern about her energy being at 152. Because it might be hard if she's in a solo party with... If she's the only Hydro. Question, does Columbina pair up well with Flynn's? I cannot answer you because I don't really read leaked information. So, I don't know. C6. Yeah, she's probably got something in the constellations that definitely help. I was thinking from a Constellation Zero perspective, but I should have taken into account that she does have C6. I don't have every character, every 5 stars constellation memorized, so excuse me if I'm a little bit ignorant on that. It's a lot to memorize. Like all of the constellations of 5 stars is really intense. It's a lot, like a lot. But anyways, this Farina is lovely. 40,000 life as well. A perfect golden troop Farina. Can you see the leaderboard? Yeah, you could see different leaderboards. What, did you want me to pull it up for his Farina rise? And the 4-piece Marchus Hunter Farina. Oh, by the way, Miro, you do permanently get 3 reviews because you've donated before. So, I mean, you can ask for 1 more, not just 2. Of this Farina. Okay, I'll go back to the previous one. We just wanted to look at this one. This is some intense roll value. 3,000. And this is a Marchus Hunter Farina. And if I remember correctly, I think that she got, like, a Hydro Infusion or something. Is that a DPS Farina? Yes, it is. That's intense. But, okay, I'll show you the leaderboards of this one. Do Mualani then? Yeah, you can get 3 permanently. I make sure that I have it written in the description that anybody that has ever donated at least once. It's literally top 1. There's so many Farina leaderboards. Look at how many there is. The sheer volume of the different numbers of teams. Holy moly macaroni. What the fuck? Her C6 gives a 6-hit Hydro Infusion. Ah. Many weapons work with her. Yes. I know. My God. It's not just the number of weapons, but just the number of teams. If that doesn't really tell you guys how it feels to have Farina Fever on your account, and Farina Fever, for those of you that don't know, is a term that I just made up on the spot myself. And that's when you build way too many characters to work with Farina. That it actually hurts your account. What was that ad that was right there just a second ago? Ah, okay. As a vape unit, she is number 24. I'm sure if you flipped your artifacts around just a little bit, she would be number 1. Mualani. Seems 27. Hypershadic. Do my Durin, I guess, since I do want to know how to make him better. I guess as both support and DPS wise. I got you, homie. Hey, this Mualani is probably gonna use her elemental burst and hit for like 900,000 damage on a vaporize. 27 critical rolls. 6 HP rolls and 3 elemental mastery rolls. She's got 252 elemental mastery as well. And it's what's crazy to me is that you selected an elemental mastery circlet on Mualani. That makes me think about people who have built their Neuvilette with such intense substats, right? That they need to use like an HP circlet instead of a critical damage circlet, and that does happen. And your Mualani, you've decided to cook up something unique. This is something I've never seen before. A elemental mastery main stat circlet instead of critical damage. Which, you know what? Since everything multiplies off of each other, and your elemental mastery is, quote, low. I'm saying that with air quotes, because it's not. You got 65. That's a lot already. Wow, you didn't even need to really make room for, shit much of anything. You've got your elemental mastery on the circlet. honestly never thought to do that ever before, but that would require some crazy substat rolling. This is unique. This is the most unique Mualani I've ever seen. I had capped on crit damage, so I had to go with either Elemental Mastery or HP. That makes sense. That's the most unique Mualani I've ever seen. And Hyper Shadic, one more. And he wants Durin. Okay. Okay, so let's have a look-see at Durin. So the first thing that I would say is Noblesse is currently his best artifact set. And just looking at your artifacts right off the bat, I'd say stop farming. This is good enough. Leave it alone. Whale? No. Megalodon? Yes. The extra 40 crit damage at that investment are not worth the 187 elemental mastery. Yes. You've rolled your substats so intensely that you need to change the main stat on your circlet. Because the other stats like critical have just been dwarfed. But anyways, what I was going to say is if you want to make your Durin stronger, Hyper Shadic, I would say honestly that you need to just ignore your artifacts completely and then just wait, because there's a chance that some sort of Hex and Zirkel set will come out. If not, this artifact set is good enough to the point where you could farm for a week and not have a reasonable expectation of getting any upgrades. And I think that sounds about right. You'd have no reasonable expectation. Also, I've gotten some information from others suggesting that an attack sand is better for Durin at like Constellation 2 or higher or something like that. But otherwise, pyro damage is better, so that may be an observation that you should take some attention to and see how your own Durin personally responds, because since he's still new, and I haven't had the chance to play with him too much myself, I strongly would suggest literally just getting him up to 90 and focusing on getting his skill and burst to 9 and 10. 9 or 10 if you can. Because it takes so many resources that by the time you reach level 90 with Durin and be able to get his elemental skill and burst to 10, then his artifact set will finally come out. But if you keep farming for Noblesse artifacts over and over and over, you're literally just going to throw them all away. Skill 9, burst 10. Honestly, I would say 10 and 10 for both. My logic is the fact that if we look at the... Oh my god, go away. If we look at right here, the elemental skill literally gives him energy regeneration, and that's +3 energy. So, if we think of it in terms of like rolling substats, if every level is like 3 energy, so that would be what, 33 energy? An extra 6 points of energy from going from 8 to 10. And since Durin's elemental burst cost is 70, that's almost 10% of his energy capacity. And that thus, in return, reduces your energy requirement for energy recharge. So it can kind of modify his energy recharge requirements directly. So the skill and burst are both very important to Crown, if you can. If I had to tell you to prioritize one or the other, honestly, I cannot give you a wholehearted and honest answer on that, because I mean, damage is cool, but then if Durin can't get his burst, he can't do damage. But doing damage with his burst is all that he's about. So that's why I say they're so both equally important to get to 10. Miro says, I just slapped Emblem of Severed Fate on him since there's a chance there will be something else to use later on him. Yes, exactly. And for me, since I didn't have 4-piece Noblesse, I used 2-piece Noblesse and 2-piece Crimson Witch of Flames. Or rather, that's what I'm going to use. I have the pieces available, but I didn't want to spend the Mora and the resin and the artifact. I just gave him a solid build of random artifacts for now. So if this is what you got for now, just leave it alone. Focus solely on getting to 10 and 10 and level 90. I promise you that that will give you many, many more returns than continuing to farm substats and then throwing the entire artifact set in the garbage can the second a new set comes out. Or being so conflicted that you farmed your substats so bad, it's kind of like an Arlecchino situation where you're stuck using 4 pieces of Gladiator because the substats are so good, but you really want Fragrance of Harmonic Whimsy. It's kind of like that. That's a horrible situation to be stuck in. So, I'm sorry that I didn't give you direct advice on how to make him stronger, but that's what I personally would do from my opinion of looking at your Durin. Hello, Christian Kumar. And hello, Lindsay. Welcome. So, talents and level 90. Yes. And I cannot stress this enough to people that are farming with Durin. Anybody that's watching right now, please take this advice to heart. This is something that I can give you wholeheartedly and solidly. Is that if your Durin's energy doesn't feel quite right, do not farm substats. Don't do it. Level up the elemental skill as much as you can within your own comfort and spending zone, and that will ultimately give you the exact result of just how much energy you truly and genuinely need with Durin. That will give you your answer. Please do not farm your artifacts first or farm your substats to get just the right amount of energy first and then level up the skill later, the elemental skill specifically. That will throw you off and make you waste a lot of your time and be unhappy if you're trying to min-max. Hypershadic says, how much of a recommendation is C2? I can't tell you, my friend. I mean, 50% increase of pyro damage is intense. Yeah, for 20 seconds after during use the elemental burst, after nearby party members triggers vaporize, melt, burning, overload, pyrosorp, pyrocrystallize. Reactions or deal pyro or dendro damage to an opponent affected by burning. All nearby party members gain a 50% increase to pyro damage. That's a lot, but 2 constellations is that's a lot. That's like asking for a C6 4-star. If you have enough money, then do it. Yeah, if you have enough money, yeah, you go for it. Especially if you love Yehoda, and I loved Yehoda. I got her all the way up to 6. The kitty is mine. If you are running Kaniche team, it's worth it a lot. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Anyways, let's spend my resin now, ladies and gentlemen, after some reviews. Good evening, NCIA. How you doing? Oh, we got some mail letters while I was doing reviews. Nice. We got Chaska, a bonfire party from Chaska. Oh, and we got spiced fried chicken. We got a diligent study. So this is from the Duolingo collaboration. Celebration Dream Reader. Let's look at this fried duo. Incomplete dishes. It takes mint. Oh, that's nice. I love that. Loving the fact that it uses up mint. They lost me on those collabs after the KFC wings. What happened with that, Miro? Collabs suck when they're limited to a small portion of the world. Oh, it's like that McDonald's glider thing. So how much of a increase is C2 Durin again, DPS wise? It says it's a 50% pyro damage bonus. I don't know how people convert things into percentages, cause it's kind of like if I said C6 for Neuvilette was a 10% increase, and you'd immediately ask 10% of what? With what character build? What artifacts? What substats? What crit damage? HP? And then also like the resistance of the enemy too. I will be forever confused by that. To get them, you had to donate to a streamer on Twitch that had drops. That's insane. It's different depending on the team too, actually. Oh yeah, because like 10% damage on a Kaniche team is not the same as 10% on a Mualani team. Especially when we talk about DPS, and if the battle is only a couple seconds long, Mualani's DPS would be like through the damn roof, because it'd be like 1 second of nothing, 10 million damage, and then the next 3 seconds, nothing. So I'm just forever confused by percentage increases. I'm happy about Arise winning his 50-50 streak 3 times in a row, so that's awesome. So let's get to right. Let's get some artifacts. Let's do our artifact route and get some artifact XP while we yammer away. Are you all region 100% explored? Yes, and I also have done majority of the hidden exploration objectives.
Let's hide you in a hat.
And hidden exploration objectives, there's a lot of primogems in that. Like, when I was all 100% everywhere, I had farmed and gotten, like, tens of thousands of primogems. Which one should I do next? Natlin, Liyue, or Inazuma? In my opinion, doing the latest region that you possibly can usually is chock full of the most rewards. The biggest primo gems and the most rewards and the largest amount of money is always in the later regions. So, yeah. Also, the weapons that you may possibly find in different regions arise. Please, whenever you're leveling up weapons, you know how you have like thousands of these blue weapons and stuff? Don't throw these away as garbage materials, because you're going to throw them away and then realize that there's some weapons inside of chests that you literally can't replace, or you can't get more copies of. An example of that would be the white tassel. You can't get those from anywhere besides the leeway chests. NCIA says, did you take care of your Stygian Onslaught? I did not. I'm trying to get my artifact route going so I can get some of that XP. Keep 1 refinement 5 of each 3-star weapon just in case. I'd say, personally, I just keep them all that I obtain. I keep them all. Any tips for exploration? Because I've got a compass and it's useless compared to the ones in Nod Cry. My tip personally would be to
Sweet dreams.
mini screen, please. Oh, you're requesting the mini screen, NCI? Okay. Let me turn this on. Yeah, don't let yeah, when you go exploring, my advice would be to explore at your own pace. And for me personally, Arise, when I explored, I ignored using my compass and I ignored opening chests and everything. I went to go and complete all of the quests that I could first. Every quest. As many as I could.
Relax.
And then once I got done, once I felt satisfied that I'd completed every quest that I could, then I would go start opening up chests and stuff. Or hunting down chests in specificity. The reason is because there's a lot of areas in Genshin Impact that chests or secrets and stuff like that are just hidden behind a wall that you got to do a quest and open up the wall. And it's just annoying, so.
Surprise. Sweet dreams.
Doing these artifact routes gives so much XP daily. It's very nice. How many Favonius scraps does a guy even need? The answer is yes.
Turn that frown upside down.
Miro says, I have not done an artifact or run in 3 years. I just started doing it again because it's a good way to fill the time, and when I do it, maybe it inspires other people to do them. And I need a few instructor sets. Yeah, I remember having... I remember when I was hunting down elite monsters to extinction. All the time, every time. Repeatedly.
Sweet dreams.
I hate those exclusive event drops where it's like it's limited to one region of the world and then people can't get it. Or the accessibility of it is massively hampered some kind of way. That sucks so badly.
When the weather is dark and gloomy, our emotions often respond in kind.
Turn that frown upside down.
Be free! Go! You're free now!
Sweet dreams. Bad dreams be gone.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Time to relax.
NCIA says, is what I'm doing just so common that there's not even a reaction? That he's just creating random Refinement 5 weapons? I'm guessing he's doing this just to clear some inventory space. Miro says, like, how many people have festering desire, for example? I don't. And, you know, it'd be nice if event weapons, that's what I do every patch. Just clearing inventory space, huh? Yeah. Also, guys, after I finish this artifact route, we may do the Stygian Onslaught, because I have not done it yet. Miro says, I wish 4-star weapons can just be trashed. Huh? Oh, you don't get money for these. But you do get money for trashing these. Oh. You get money for trashing the artifacts, but not weapons. I went to actually check right then and there to see.
Turn that frown upside down. Over here. Sweet dreams.
Do people still get Aloy, or is she one of those forever gone characters? Miro, fun fact on that, I actually was keeping my eye on this one, so I could give you something that is informed. They updated the Imaginarium Theater to allow us to use, Aloy in the Imaginarium Theater, so that's good. you get these level 2 artifacts every 48 hours, every 24 hours. It's usually a lot quicker than this, but I'm just kind of being relaxed, chill, and
Time to relax.
I'm not going at fast of a pace as I should. And by a relaxed pace, I don't even mean like normal. I'm doing this very slowly. Because I keep stopping and typing and checking my phone and talking to chat, looking at the menus. The amount of Faruzans you got that day was crazy. I know. I think Faruzan just wanted to show off her new shoes and her pretty eyes. That's all. We got all of the other C6 4-stars. Faruzan was just giving us a discount, you know? She's like, here's a 10% discount on your 10 pull. So you can use her in Imaginarium Theater. That's not bad. Yeah, that's nice. That's a lot more than I honestly expected from Aloy. I think it was due to complaints of people saying that, you know, we paid you money for this character and you just took it away from us after we bought Aloy. Oh, you think Faruzan is pretty? Oh, yes. She carries herself with a lot of respect. Like, look at the eyes. And she just closes them as soon as I switched her. See? Very pretty eyes. And she's got nice shoes. They're like really, really nice dress shoes. Aloy was free. You still had to pay for the games since it was like a promotion crossover thing between games, so like on some level. Yeah, but nobody put her in the theater. I don't even have anybody who has Aloy on my friends list. And if they do, I don't even know that they do have her. The Paimon Duolingo. And we can get the Duolingo name card. Nonchalant Faruzan. NCIA says that they have Aloy. See, I didn't even know you had her. They gave her away in 1.6, and her signature weapon was actually limited to owning a PlayStation. That's expensive. That's an expensive weapon for something so weak. Those wings, they can only be used if you play on PlayStation 5. That's such a bummer. There was also a weapon for the Traveler. That was a PlayStation exclusive. That might be the weapon that you're talking about.
Surprise!
I don't know why, but these, those guys don't drop money anymore. The Weasel Thieves.
Over here!
No, Aloy has Predator 4-star as a signature. Interesting.
Surprise! Time to relax. Right.
Sword of Dissension is the Traveler Sword. Yeah, that's the one. Miro says he will put pictures in the server. Thank you, Miro. Oh.
Tea is ready. Now it's time for a short rest. Surprise! Yeah! Right, yeah.
Just how many cardboard weapons am I merging?
Zip on us!
The only weasel thief that still gives me money is this one.
Sweet dreams!
The rest of the weasel thieves don't give me any money. I mean, like, I haven't fully killed them, so maybe they just ran out of money. Well, oh, by the way, when we do the Stygian Onslaught, I will let anybody join. We'll all help each other get the feather for the first co-op difficulty level.
Farewell.
Here's your proof, Lindsay. It's so cold here. How's the weather there, guys? Cold and raining. It snowed yesterday, but now it's raining. Does anybody else here miss the snow, you know? Been a long time since there's been snow.
Over here!
Any kind. Hey, Cammy, I know you're still there. Say something. Why are you being quiet, Cammy? Cammy, green eggs, and hammy. Where's your drawings, Cammy? You said you would draw for us. I don't see nothing. Maybe Cammy fell asleep. Oh, by the way, don't forget to like the stream, everybody that's watching. I always forget to say that. Lindsay says, can I please use her in the theater since we got cryo? There's a chance that all of NCIA's character support theater usages are gone, Lindsay. There's a really high chance that it's all gone by now.
Not too far now. There's no way. What you see.
Another test.
Add me if you can't. Mine are still full. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I will accept everybody's friend requests. I mean, I know that I only have like 200 spaces, but I was full a long time ago, and I was unable to accept. So, if you guys do send me a friend request and I haven't accepted it, let me know. But please try not to send me friend requests on multiple alternative accounts, because that makes it really difficult. So, only 200. Well, yeah, because the max was 100, so they increased the friends list cap to 200.
Away I go!
Turn that frown upside down.
They need to increase the supporting cast too. I don't think they will. Oh my god.
Time to
My
relax.
frame rate is dying over here. Could you suggest some teams with Venti? Well, there's the classical Jing Cho because Venti's using normal attacks. So that works. Faruzan is really good because she does animo damage. Bennett is really good because of the attack scaling. So, I mean, Jing Cho, Faruzan, Bennett would work really well. That's one of them. That said, with that much Hydro being swirled, having some off-field pyro like Shungling would work, but the thing is, I think Venti constantly scoots backwards with his normal attacks, so using Shungling might get really, really annoying. Jing Cho for Venti. Well, look, he's spamming normal attacks. Any character that spams normal attacks, that automatically makes Jing Cho good. Even if they're a Hydro character, because I mean, his Constellation reduces, oh, right! Yeah, I forgot about the Hexen Circle buffs. Yeah, Fischl being on the team is also really good. And what with, Fischl being, like, a Taser character, you know. Yeah, another unit for the Hexerai buff. Yes. So, Mona or Fischl would be good, so you could get the Hexerai buffs. Only Hexerai character I have is Razor and Sucrose. Wait, Arise, have you done the Hexen Circle quest that lets you select a character of your choice? Oh, you got Sucrose from there, okay. Wait a minute. Is Fischl in the shop? No. I think Fischl might be available soon in the shop, maybe. I completely forget the order. I've never memorized the shop order. Jingcho provides nearly nothing in a Farazan Bennett team. Well, no, I was talking about different characters that can work with him, but I didn't name a whole team. Or I did name a whole team. I did Jingcho, Farazan, Bennett. But a Rise average RNG hater, you should probably, it would probably help with context a lot that he's not even like adventure rating 55 yet on his account. So he doesn't have a very wide selection of characters. So I was trying to suggest characters that he might have, maybe. And I don't know if he has Farazan. Average RNG shader says, I mean, assuming they have Fischl wasn't too unreasonable. No, it wasn't. No, that's reasonable too, because earlier, like, I had asked if he had done the Hexarai quest, and I was like, oh, he could get her from there. I just hit 52 yesterday. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm not saying you're being unreasonable, average RNG hater. I apologize if I came across that way. I don't mean it like that.
Go! You're free now!
Miro says he uploaded all the goodies you could get from the PlayStation 4 collaboration. All I know is like a glider, a sword, and maybe Aloy. But that's it. Let's go feed the dogs, ladies and gentlemen. As soon as I feed the dogs, we're gonna go for some Stygian Onslaught. Or rather, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go do for the Stygian Onslaught right now. And the dog feeding quest is not popping up. Are we doing co-op? I mean, sure, we could do that. That could be fun. I'll do Bennett, Venti, Sucrose, Langyan, or Farazan. But that will be so many Animos. Yeah, that will be a ridiculous number of Animos, and yeah, you want Farazan in your party no matter what. Sucrose is kind of just a temporary, you know. Venti says, I have 27 characters and 9 of them are Animos. Hey, you know what's even better? Is probably most of those Animos are healers. Ow, shit. Just bumped my finger on the desk, and it hurts. But no elemental application from the last characters and experience. Hey, wait a minute. I mean, I guess if you use Bennett's burst on top of Sucrose's thing. Yeah, I'm good. I think it just it's just a little paper cut. It's kind of like when you bump your knee on the desk. You hate it. Alright, let's head over there. We'll feed the dogs a little bit more later. Alright, well, if you guys want to join for Stygian Onslaught, now's the time. And if you don't have me on your friends list, you gotta inform me so that way I can add you. Because there are people that have, like, sent friend requests on, like, 5 different accounts. And I can't add 5 accounts per person. Because then I'm gonna run out of space. That's why I was at 100 last time. Alright, said that was so quick, Artie. Artie must have been waiting. Troy Tactical Gaming. Oh, they hid the details on their traveler? Wow. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Aren't you at least supposed to be level 5 before you're even allowed to have friends in Genshin Impact?
Take a stroll. I won't go too far.
Silver Song wants to join. Yeah, Jack Pro, he sent, like, way too many. I mean, I would add people, but I just... I don't know who is who. So, again, if you do send me a friend request, you have to tell me. Oh, Lindsay wants to join. Okay.
I haven't been out in a while.
Paper is scarier than the Hydro Slimes. Okay, Hardy. Okay, so first thing I would like to spend some resin and holy shit. I realized that I never even considered what are we all farming for, everyone, ladies and gentlemen? What are we getting? What are we grabbing? What are we taking? Don't forget to like the stream. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream. And hello, Kimiko.
God should broaden their horizons
Welcome,
in the
Kimiko.
world below.
Am I getting artifacts for Goro? No, not really. Miro says that they're not farming. What about the reroll feathers? Don't you want those? You got them? Already?
I still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous?
I think I'll go for
I just
Hero of
really
Cinder City.
want to make friends with everyone. Each day is a new page in my story.
Yeah. I'll get
I
an
wanna
energy
savor
sand,
every scene,
attack
every
goblet,
footnote before I turn to the next one.
and either healing bonus or attack circlet.
I just need a moment to quickly take down
I will
some
add
notes.
you, but not right now, me nothing. There we go. I sent it to Silver Song. Which 4 stars am I missing? Yeah, I think I'll go for Hero of Cinder City for Coach Ian-san. After we spend all of our resin, then we'll do what we gotta do.
Exploration and trials.
Ascension
Adventuring
phase.
is right
Right.
up my alley.
I still have so much to learn about human interactions.
I need
like,
noblesse
like,
pieces
where
for
should
you.
I put my hands when
We
I'm
need.
nervous?
Oh my god, another.
I just-
Again.
I stopped-
Veridescent Veriner for Aoife.
I won't go too far.
Don't have a set. Got a pet. We got a set for you. Got a set for Layla. Don't have a set for Toma. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with Toma. Arise says I used that feather
Instead of
thing, but I had
confining
no idea how it
themselves to the
worked, so
heavens,
I got it
God
all
should broaden
wasted.
their
Oh
horizons in the world
no!
I haven't been
No,
out in a while.
Arise, you gotta ask your friends. Well, at least it was only one. It was only one. It was only one. I think I will farm some noblesse pieces for my Hydro character as well. For Dahlia? Yeah.
I
Noblesse
still have
pieces
so
for
much to
Dahlia.
learn about human interactions. Like,
Okay.
like,
Let's go.
where should-
I'm gonna start it up. Does anybody need to use friendship characters?
Stand clear.
Each day is a new page in my story.
Right now, working on his
wanna
talents and
savor
levels.
every
So yeah,
scene,
I think I
every
need
footnote
noblesse
before
pieces
I
for
turn to the
Dahlia,
next one.
and I need some better pieces for possibly Coach Ian-san. Coach Ian-san's got a set, but it's pretty trash. Which boss are we gonna go for? I hate that boss. Which boss? Let me see what she said. No way, there's
I
Baptist.
still have so much to learn
I
about
don't
human
even do
interactions. Like,
Miliaster.
where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to.
Which boss do you guys wanna fight? My pick? Okay. Oh, tell me what we are fighting so I can pick accordingly. Okay, I guess I'll go for the experimental field generator.
What was that? Oh,
Arise says I got myself some crazy type of
Can I go
spectacles
take a
when it
look?
comes with 3 type of sunglasses, which you can magnetically stick on the specs, so it can actually work as the spectacles and sunglasses at the same time. That's crazy.
I haven't been out in a while.
Alright, ready whenever you are, player 3. And that would be Silver Song. We'll do the experimental field generator. Co-op requests are constant requests for Stygian menacing. Well, It's a good thing that we're all assisting each other in here. Also, by the way, if there's anybody that needs 4 per minute, holy shit. That's an insane amount, NCIA. Arise says, I just used Venti's skill instead for jumping above the waves of this boss. That's clever.
Get back if you want to survive! Go conquering!
You're not going anywhere! Tiger Steamers! Light it up!
Yes, noblesse. Defense, energy, HP, crit. Nothing good for me. Start it up again. If anybody watching needs any help at all in the Stygian Onslaught, please just say so that we can make sure that everybody who wants to have a chance today walks away.
Teamwork! Pick up some on your own side!
Yeah, so we can make sure that everybody who has a chance today walks away with the menacing feather. If they, you know, if they would like some help with it. You need help on the Asia server? Hi, Kimiko. We're just spending resin in the Onslaught right now, so no pressure. HP Sand on Noblesse. That's what I needed. And that's an HP Circlet with energy recharge on it as well. Holy hell. Wait a minute. I think I've got it. I think that's all of the Noblesse pieces I need for Dahlia. Sorry, I'm just gonna check real quick. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm just checking. Noblesse. That's a Dendro Goblet, Dendro Hydro. Circlet, that's HP. Got an HP Flower. We got no HP Goblet, so we got a Circlet, Sand, Flower. And we got no feathers. Check what everybody just said. How long have you been playing Genshin? Silver Song says released. You have a rare albedo. The albedo. We shall see the ancient albedo in his natural habitat. A teammate is adjusting their lineup. Okay, I'll let Silversong. He was typing, so. Okay, he's got Skirk. He wanted Skirk. Get Skirk. Let me swap units. We can probably speed it up. Yeah, I'm just farming friendship, and I'm just being casual with it, and I know that I'm stopping and being very piecemeal and slow about it. Don't worry, I know that I am.
I never leave empty-handed.
He's definitely dying a lot quicker, that's for sure. Looking for an HP goblet. Come on, give it to me. And a nice feather. Crowd damage bonus goblet. HP circlet. Another HP sand. Once anybody moves. Artie might be looking at our artifacts. I'm just watching for when people make movement. And when they do, that's when I start the next one. Okay, yeah, Artie moved. So that way everybody has a chance to actually look at their things. So I'm just looking for signs of movement. If you move, I know that you're not in your menu. He died even quicker. That was quick. Excuse me. I was a bit worried about Skirk being without our team. Meanwhile, Skirk smash! Skirk just turned into the Incredible Hulk. Is everybody empty on resin? Oh God. I'll do it one more time. Just check. Because if everybody's resin's empty, then we'll just start the hard mode for, or well, I mean not the hard mode, but the other difficulty.
Feed the stars. I can't leave empty-handed.
Silversong has Lumine. Hello, Apos. You didn't think I'd come on the live stream? What? What live stream? I mean, my live stream? I'm literally live streaming because I want people to. Okay, Artie's empty. Oh. I didn't come after the Project Zomboid thing. That was last Saturday. Okay, yeah, everybody's empties. Okay, so I'm gonna... I guess I have to leave in order to change the Onslaught to menacing difficulty. Himiko says she needs help with menacing. I'll make sure that everybody who's watching and everybody who's in the chat gets a chance. we'll start with the, we'll start with the Baptist. Let's plan out our teams. Ranged characters and pyro characters on the middle one. So, wait, he's gonna put up electro, pyro, and hydro wards. So, we do need all of the elements there. Maybe I'll do Tainari for the hydro ward. Pyro and that one. So, should we do Chevrus on that? Oh, no. No. I guess I'll do Auroron. And that'll buff Malvika's damage because it reacts with Pyro. And I guess Arcane Neuvilette will do that one. So we could do something with Neuvilette at the bottom. It does say plunging characters, but we'll just destroy them. I think for the Baptist, unless Troy, look. I've already read your chats, Apos.
Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every
at the top.
footnote
What are we
before I
doing,
turn to the
guys? Are
next
we
one.
possible to? Is it possible to break it with only Cryo and Hydro? Okay, there we go. Farina. So I guess we need a healer, so I'll take somebody to heal. To be fair, the middle boss has like the least HP by far, less than half of the gravity one. Oh, okay. Maybe I should do, I don't know, official or something? Jean petition for healer? Okay. Jean.
What was that?
Are we happy with this team combination?
It's
Let's
gone.
do it.
Can I go take a look?
Jean is good. Jean can swirl the cryo for Skirk. I mean, Skirk isn't getting her full
I still
cryo
have
hydro
so much
team
to learn about
here.
human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone.
Yeah, Apos, you got banned in that Project Zomboid server because you literally kept asking to be an admin over and over and over, even though the guy said no. And you had a habit of not listening when the owner kept saying no and stop and leave me alone. And, well, he had to ban you. That's what happened with that. But, I mean, it's been some time now, so maybe you can try for a ban appeal or something and you can play again if you can conduct yourself differently. Troy, the chat screen is stuck on stream. Hold on. Let me check if the... It's died. Yeah. NCIA is on the EU server, unfortunately. Also, let me try and fix this issue real quick, the chat screen being stuck. Okay, there we go. I had to just kill it, and maybe it will come back to life sooner or later, but there's the YouTube chat on the right-hand side. Alright, I'm gonna start it now, guys. Sorry, somebody told me that the chat was dead. But I can see you guys on my own individual chat on the screen. Oh, Lindsay's gone.
One more secret.
I swear by myself. I'm taking over.
As soon as I hear the Marine burst.
Hear me.
There we go. I try to wait until I hear Farina first, and then I'll use Jean first immediately after. Ow.
Let my name echo in song. I swear by myself.
Skirk getting the melt going on. I guess Jean was pretty good for applying pyro there. I kept swirling the pyro off of us and putting it back on the boss. Hey, Kimiko, stick around because this was an awesome cursed team. What was the plan with the Baptist? We're using Hydro, Cryo, and Dendro. Dendro and Cryo don't even react, and we need him to break a shield, but, I mean, other than Diona, there's not a lot of Cryo teams that would just... I don't know. That Tainari could have been a Cryo unit. Also, Kimiko, do you have NCI Ace added on your friends list? Kimiko? Hey, he's still around. Make some sound. Make a movement. Is Kimiko in your game, NCIA? Because I was going to suggest that she could...
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Farewell.
Oh, he's dead. NCIA says he's helping random people in co-op. Okay. Let's make sure we get Kimiko on that list to help her out. Because we're almost done. I saw somebody just open up the flower, and I'm afraid to click. Okay, it was Lindsay. Lindsay was opening up the flower. Alright, let's get you that feather, Kimiko. That Tainari could have been a Crow unit. We could have been done 40 seconds ago. I was worried about the shield, Miro. I didn't know if one of the shields could be technically broken. I know that the Electro shield is easily destroyed by Cryo, but...
The time's beckon. Settle down.
The skies.
Be sanctified. Silence.
Make way for the
The
attack.
time's beckon.
I was just trying to follow the elemental recommendations, and I knew about the Skirk not working. I knew that was gonna suck for Skirk. I think that they probably intended some sort of cryo bloom team. Arise says, I guess I'll call someone for my account. We're getting everybody. We just did the menacing difficulty for this one. So that's it. We just finished it. So now we can get some more players in here. And thank you everybody for coming. And now we can... Cryo and Hydro are enough for the Baptists, even on Dire. Oh, really? I didn't know that. It's because I know that elemental shields have some extreme wonkiness about them. Like, they're not super... They're very, like, exceptionally specific. Like, for example, like, Cryo will absolutely obliterate Electro shields. But then when you use Cryo on a Pyro shield, it's about as effective as using Electro on a Pyro shield. But then using Hydro on the Pyro shield just fucking evaporates it. But Cryo is like the same as Electro, which I would think that Cryo would be more effective, but it's equal. So it's all weird like that, and I thought that it was going to be one of those things where it was like a really hard...
Each day is a new page in my story.
But I was wrong about that.
I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one.
I was really concerned about the Baptist, but Skirk carried. Yes, Skirk did carry. Next time we should just do all Cryo and Hydro for him. Hey, Lindsay, if you would like, can you exchange out, swap places with Kimiko so she can get the feather? So we can get people to get the feather one at a time?
I still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone.
Alright, come on, Kimiko. Alright, Kimiko's in.
Access denied.
Okay, we'll do all Cryo and Hydro for
What was
the
that?
first boss.
Oh, it's gone. Can I go take a look?
There we go. This is good. We can use whatever you want on the experimental field generator. We got Neuvilette on there, so
Should we really
anything
be off
should work.
this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Shanyun, Yelan, that's good. Navia, that's good too.
I just need a moment to quickly take down some notes.
He picks Bennett. I'm like, yep, Bennett, that's good too. Silver Songers be like, you just say anything is good, don't you? What does that even mean, good? It just means it's good. I'll wait until I see movement so I know that they're loaded in. Yeah, they're loaded in. I just want everybody to be loaded in. Even if we would finish it without them, just for the fun factor of being able to be included in it and you know, co-op opportunities are so rare in Genshin Impact.
I cleanse you.
First up, rebuild!
Oh!
Allow me to know my soul! Witness the power of the wild! Rain cutter, merciless. Rain outlines its wings.
No, the boss got invincibly dodged skirts first. Lindsay said I was gonna help out everyone. Well, we needed space, and I wanted to ask kindly. So that we can just get people in and out as quickly as possible. So that we can just go nice and quick. And Kimiko, if you need to spend your resin, just say it and we'll just beat the crap out of one of the bosses repeatedly. And you'll be able to spend your resin.
Not too far now. Light it up! Full throttle! Time to say hello.
End them! Show no mercy!
Beating the crap out of that bird. I can't even see him anymore.
Tell me what you see.
I feel like I'm sabotaging because I'm taking away the melt from Malvika, making it a super conduct. I should have picked Bennett instead. Yeah, Kimiko does need her artifacts, so whichever boss we kill the fastest will just kill more repeatedly. Kimiko says I did no damage. That's okay. That you assisted. I did no damage. My melt. Well, you're Seat Lolly. You're supposed to support Malvika to help her melt.
Settle down. Bow your head. Let the mighty be humble. Settle down.
Kimiko said I was Malvika? Oh.
The time beckons.
We still finished it. We're not looking for super fancy clears. And ugly clear is the clear. Whether it's ugly or pretty, it still gets you the feather. I think that's the main thing you care about, right? Alright, I'll turn it down to hard mode if you need, Kimiko. And then, if you still need more, more artifact farming. 0 resin now? Oh, okay. Miro said, yeah, see, Lolly ended up being the DPS, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Alright, who's next? Who else needs the, This Stygian Onslaught feels a little bit easier.
Page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote before I turn to the next one.
Then I'll make free spot. Okay. Let's check if anybody got the Stygian Onslaught. I'll see.
I haven't been out in a while.
Miro says, I do have a DPS set for Seat Lolly. Just next time, just tell me in advance. I honestly didn't know.
What was that? Oh, it's gone. Can I go take a look?
I'm just offering for as many people as possible. I think Hyper Shadic already did it. He might have already done it. He was here in the stream earlier, and I believe that he could destroy that shit. With the characters he's got, he definitely can. No doubt about it.
I still have so much to learn about.
Oh yeah, he could definitely do it. He's got Llama.
Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone.
He's already done it.
Can I stop here and play? I mean, take a stroll. I won't go too far.
I haven't been out in a while.
Nice mannequin outfit. Silver Song. I like the hat. Already get your mannequin. I got the Guoba t-shirt. It's perfectly me. It's completely something I would wear. Get a t-shirt with a big dog on the front of it. Alright, I'm just asking people if they would like to join. Hey, Kimiko, if you need it on your other account, you should join on your other account. If you feel like it. Now would be a really good time. As I said, Melee Astra is just not my thing. Oh, no, I remember you said that, Miro. It's just a nice mannequin outfit. And it's definitely... I 100% agree with you right there. Melee Astra Wonderland is absolutely not everybody's thing. That is... I'm with you there. I'm 10,000 million% 100% with you on that. It's definitely not everybody's slice of cake. It's got some nice content on it, though, but definitely not for everybody. Miro says, I tried. There are fun games. Yeah, there's some fun games on there. It's just there's a lot of stuff that looks like they didn't even test it. The grind is too much. Yeah. Fortunately, you don't need to get too far to get the level 90 mannequins, which is nice. You don't have to max out your stars or anything, which is nice. Kimiko says I will do the other account on another day, but thank you. Okay.
Boss Neff, when can I get a raise? There's so much stuff I want to buy. Huh. Huh. Take flight. Last time I tried to pet Ashru, the little football ran away. Someone's not getting their dried fish today.
Artie says she's yet to start it. We still got 35 days on it. The only thing that's trippy about Durin's story is the fact that you gotta go like 5 separate calendar days. Why couldn't they just let it unlock and you just kind of do it eventually at your own pace? It's easy. Yeah.
Relaxing days like this are nice. Let's take it easy. Come on, let's hit the town. I'll show you someplace fun. But keep it quiet, yeah? Mum's the word.
Alright, ZZ's coming. I just had to message a couple of people. Artie with a big coin. Oh, Silver Song's got Hu Tao. You know, that's somebody that you never asked for a review for, is your Hu Tao, even though Hu Tao served you for 4 years. Yeah, wait. Show off your Hu Tao next time that we do some more reviews, Silver Song. That would be a good idea. You had that character for 4 years, so, you know, we'd be seeing some intense Crimson Witcher Flame sets coming from her. Also, she's got the same shoes as Barbara. Look at her shoes. The exact same shoes as Barbara.
Toodaloo.
Alright, Vamp is here. Let's go. Alright, let's get,
First, get into position like this. Then move like that. Yep, that's it. Wanna come over for tea?
Thank you everybody for assisting with the Stygian Onslaught as much as you have. Okay, there we go. Now we got everybody in. I'll get Bennett for the middle one.
Take a deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then, poof! It's now flying away. 1 client, 2 clients, 3 clients.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I was just about to start it.
Toodaloo.
Maybe I should do Mona.
Wanna come over for tea?
Yes, Mona. Oh, wait. Where'd the Malvika go?
Toodaloo.
Where'd that Malvika go in the middle? Didn't somebody have a Malvika?
First, get into position like this. Then move like that. Yep, that's it. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy Hill.
Oh, right.
Ooh.
I'll change it. Maybe Auroron? Or Sucrose?
Toodaloo. Take a deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then, poof! It's now flying away.
Is this good?
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Artie's thinking. Artie thoughts Skirk. Jingcho. Jingcho is good. You can apply lots of Hydro. I forgot about my C6 Bennett sabotaging, guys. I'm sorry about that. Somebody's not loaded in. Is Vamp. Vamp is really loading, isn't he? Ah, there we go.
Delve into destiny. Paradigm shift. Written in the stars. Let me try. Billowing
Only one more sin upon your soul.
Fate is upon you.
Sin be washed away.
Take your true form. Just shadows of fate. Written in the stars. Cryo incarnate. Delve into destiny. It's upon you. Transfiguration. Do your master's bidding. Let me see.
Okay, well, that boss just got eviscerated. Next boss. Unless somebody needs to spend resin. Vamp probably doesn't. He's probably empty. Alright, I'll tell ZZ 1 boss dead, 2 to go.
Let the mountains bend.
619,000! So look at him, he's getting lifted up into the air. Beat his ass. Yeah, beat him up. Don't even let him touch the ground. Kick his ass. Don't even let him touch the ground. Oh, he's dead. What's up, NCIA? You guys need my help on this Stygian right now? We're at 3 players, and then the 4th player we're swapping out repeatedly. So, we will need soon when 1 more player drops, but as it sits right now, we're very full. So I do apologize, NCIA. And I'm really happy that you did come, and I feel bad that you're not in the group and being included, but we only got 4 spaces, and we're swapping out 1 person at a time, and ZZ is next. And I know, I am sorry about not getting you in here.
Settle down.
Wind strike. Gotta start from scratch.
Be sanctified.
Attack your frosting!
Settle down.
Spirit's on the loose!
Cloud's high. The birds
There we go, he's done. Skipping the first Archon that can main DPS is crazy. Don't miss her on her rerun. Wait, the first Archon that can main DPS. Nahida can main DPS. And then who else? No, Raiden can do it because Raiden, Xiangling, Bennett, Jingcho, that was a thing. And then I can understand Zhongli, because I mean Zhongli went through some changes, alright, and that makes sense.
Wanna come over for tea? Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. Go! First, get into position like this. Yep, that's it. 1 client, 2 clients, 3 clients. Fulfill our task.
Alright. I'm gonna clear the space.
Watch out!
Now that Vamp's got it. Oh, he cleared it.
Show no mercy.
Are you guys going to do more Stygians other days? I think I want to spend my last waking hour watching my new anime. Yes! Go ahead. Go. We're gonna do more, yeah, we'll definitely do more on some other days as well. Because there's a lot of people that they couldn't get it on their first day. Or maybe people were busy at work, or maybe they had school, or they had cram, whatever it is that they had to do. Bye-bye, NCIA, and, sorry about that. That, you know, we didn't get you in here on the Onslaught.
Relaxing days like this are nice. Let's take it easy.
Mona Solar Hydro. Let's go. Let's do this. All of the bloom cores. Wait a minute. How are we gonna break the Or wait, no. It's just it's an electro, pyro, and then what shield? Electro, pyro, and hydro shield. I suppose Dendro can break the electro shield. It should be able to. What should we do for the middle with that Arlecchino? I guess maybe I'll take Kaya and help it. Oh, Sucrose. Unless Artie wants Sucrose or Kazuha or something like that, I'll take Kaya. I'll just pick whatever Artie wants.
Each day is a new page in my story.
We are good?
I want to savor every scene, every footnote before I turn to the next one.
Oh, Artie picks Bennett for that. Okay. I'll take Sucrose. Oh, no, not Sucrose. Not Kaya. Sucrose. There we go. Alright, this works. Wait until Artie and ZZ move. Quick question. What's up? What is it, Artie? Do we have a healer? No, I don't think we do. Unless that Lauma has constellations. If we don't have a healer, then we'll just switch back to, I think I'll switch to Barbara.
Can't hide the truth.
Your salvation.
Delve into the everlasting place. Vision in the star.
Mystery unravels.
Let me scrub.
Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
Upon you.
No more lies.
Receive my blessing.
Can't hide the truth.
Delve into
Hey, we did it. Nefer is a very strong DPS, not gonna lie. Yeah, she does a lot of damage. She's got some intense multipliers. Alright, ZZ.
we go. Analyst 6308. Everybody stand back. Light it up.
Stay off the moon.
Mine echoing song, Mark 2. Go in. Get out of here. Stay clear. I hear children sing.
Oh, we lost ZZ's Arlecchino.
I should sleep on it.
Do you wanna... If you abandon challenge, this battle will end immediately. Let's retry something with this, maybe. Unless they can do it, they might. Oh no, we need ranged characters to just like knock him down. Oh no, Farina's doing like 100,000 damage. No, the flying is too much. We had to get rid of the gimmick. Not enough time because of him flying in the air. I thought that we might have not had enough hydro, but I should have switched characters. I'll change it so we can switch characters. I'll change it so we can switch. I should have probably taken like a Auroron or something to knock him out of the sky. I forgot about needing a bow. That was my bad. I got too comfortable. Maybe we should do Overload, like Chevreuse Overload. That'll work. For the middle. Pyro Bow. I have Amber as my Pyro Bow, but
Take a deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness
Take
into
Durin?
it, and then
I'm not
Exhale,
too
fly
confident
away.
on Durin doing it, but I mean, if you insist, we can. Chevros doesn't heal others in co-op. Yeah. On C6 she does, but...
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
I'll take, I'll use a bow and knock him down.
Going into a trance
I
is
can beat
risky for most
DPS
people.
with Farina.
So don't
No
get any
big
ideas.
deal. Linny is perfect. Okay. I just wanted to knock his ass down out of the sky, so
Can I stop
that
here
was
and play? I
that was
mean,
something
take
that
a
sucked.
stroll.
The swirling
go
of
too
pyro
far.
with Sucrose was nice, but yeah, we couldn't knock him out of the sky. So that was mainly the thing. But this will work. Let's do this now. This will work. Oh. Already had, wait. Already had Durin? Okay, no, she switched to Bennett. Okay. Let's try that again this time. Now we got something to knock him down.
Let's light it up! Transfix! Let's light it up!
Not too far now.
Witness my world fly!
Lay to bed.
Strike a pose! Teamwork, dreamwork!
Be free. Time to say hello.
Get out of here!
Oh my god.
The voices.
Yep, he was right. He was right about Durin. I was wrong about that. Unless you guys would like to try. I should see and not try to like shut it down before they have a chance. Oh, they might finish it. As long as he doesn't do the gimmick again. No. No. Yeah, there it is. They almost did it. That was my fault. We do need Durin. And Artie was right with the Durin. I shouldn't have suggested a change. Auroron is not enough on his own. Oh, you had Malvika this entire time? We could have just used that. That would have worked.
Here's to a
First,
life
get into
where the
position
drinks
like
keep
this.
flowing
And move like
and
that.
the Mora keeps
Wait, oh.
rolling.
That's it.
Can you get Siege Queen? Yeah, sure.
Deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your
Hello,
sleepiness
Shanky.
into it.
We
and
are
then
on the EU server.
It's now flying away.
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
Yeah, keep using Malvika on the bird. It's very comfortable to have Malvika and Aurora on together. They can just kind of melt and superconduct that shield down. You can't help us out. Oh, that's okay. We were clearing it very regularly. We just had some problems with team composition. We just I made poor suggestions, but now we'll just clear it. Because before we had a team where it was like Farina main DPS, and it was it wasn't I was not able to get that shield down with Auroron.
Free! Rise with the sun!
There we go.
Letting praise names echo!
That extra pyro strike from Malvika in the sky definitely does it. That coordinated attack that she does. There we go. Oh, Shanky, by the way, there is somebody that did need help that was on the Asia server. By the way, they were in here just earlier. Who was it? Who was it that was here on the Asia server that needed help? It was Arise NX Nishid. If he's still here, then Shank, if he comes back, could you assist that player? If they do come back. I just need the ID of whoever he's looking for. Oh, they had just typed it in the chat just a little while back.
With one heart, Temple of Wisdom.
The deception ends here. You can't hide the truth.
By the frost in the halls.
173,000 rid of loot. There we go. I just saw spread damage just happen for a second there. Okay, there we go. Now we got the experimental field generator. Nice and easy. I backread the chat. He didn't drop his ID. Hold on. It was when we were doing character reviews. It is. I'm gonna go back and get it for you.
There is no escape.
Okay. There we go. That's all done. If he's active in the game. Yes, he is. So give me 1 second, because it was just in Akasha just a little bit ago. So let me see. Okay, I got it. I got his channel activity. Let me copy paste his user ID. He put it in.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't
First,
get any
get into
ideas.
position like this. Then move like that. Yep.
Come on, let's hit the town. I'll show you someplace fun. But keep it quiet, yeah? Mum's the word.
Oh, Arise! There he is! That's him right there. Shanky, are you still there? Arise, both of you are on the Asia
Here's to
server.
life
Yeah, there you
where
go.
the drinks keep flowing, and the Mora keeps rolling. Watch out!
Sorry about my poor team suggestions, Artie and Silversong.
Can I get a raise?
My bad.
There's so much stuff I want to buy.
Dropped his ID. He just dropped it. There it is. Don't worry, I was wrong too. Well, all part of the learning curve.
Relaxing days like this are nice. Let's take it easy.
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
Last time I tried to pet Ashru, the little fluff ball ran away.
There we go. Hey, we got some Asia support in the chat. Thank you for coming, Shanky. That's awesome. I'm glad that you came here, so now you can help Arise. And now you guys have got friends. You can help each other. And now we're getting connections all over.
As if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then poof! It's now flying away.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
I genuinely thought that Auroran was enough, but he's only able to go through like half the shield. After that, like he needs some help. Super thanks, bro. No problem. I don't forget about people that need help. I'm trying to get as many people to get these feathers as we can. Because I know the first day is the day where the most people tend to play.
And the Mora keeps rolling.
Oh, you want Skirk? Okay, I'll take Demona. Or Barbara. I'll take Barbara.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
First, get into position like this. Then move like that. Yep, that's it.
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
Audie says she'll switch between damage. You know, honestly, thinking about it,
Relaxing days like this are nice. Let's take it easy.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
I want everybody to know that for every single Stygian Onslaught, I'm going to try and offer support and assistance. Even if you're not on our EU servers. Again, Shanky, thank you so much for helping Arise off screen. So thank you so much for that. Because I mean, it's not on stream, but it's so good to me that we got somebody that is there in the. This shall be a hub for cooperative Stygian cooperative from now on. Yeah. What better way to show that this is our most favorite endgame mode than to make it a thing?
The deception ends here. It all ends up. You poor lost man. Cannot the truth. For the everlasting. The mystery unravels. We don't need this place.
In the end.
Farewell.
Here the echoes of the valleys.
Favorite my ass go through 20. Favorite my ass go through 20 the 20 mil mechanism without Verissa. What? I'm sorry, Miro, but that. What did you say? I don't understand what you just said. What? I'm sorry, but I didn't understand that one. What? I don't understand what he just said. I'm sorry, man.
Illusion shattered.
I'm taking over.
Be sanctified.
Farina truly is like the best co-op healer ever.
Time to shine.
Dire Field Generator has 20 million HP, and Verissa is the only character that can do it comfortably? Oh no! Artie says, I am dreading the thought of trying that with C0 Neuvilette. There is a way, Artie. There is actually a way. You would have to do it with Kachina. And Kachina would have to be your shield. And you'd have to pick up a crystallized shield after each plunge Nuvi. Let's go. Oh. I was thinking about picking up the little crystallized shields with Geo. Alright, there we go. We have a C6 seat lolly here if you want to DPS next run. No, I'm good. I'm very happy with your Malvika and everything you're doing. I didn't think of Kachina. Hey! Yeah, you would have to intentionally eat a lot of damage, but at least it'll protect you from one hit at a time. 3 hits, and, you know, she crystallizes quite a lot, so that's good. Vin's Marasign 9287 says, I defeated the 3rd boss using Arlecchino and Malvika. You don't need Verissa. I'm sure that there's other combinations, but the key takeaway that Miro was saying is the word comfortably. So I'm guessing he's talking about like human reflexes and like character investment in mind. You know, like people that do that is super duper perfect.
Publishing house. Pretty normal, right?
Take a deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then, poof! It's now flying away.
Hey, Vin's Mara sign. What server are you on?
First, get into position like this. Then move like that.
Come on, let's hit the town.
That's it.
I'll show you someplace fun. But keep it quiet, yeah? Mum's the
All right.
word.
Let me see if anybody else wants the Stygian Onslaught feather. Which already did it? Cookie probably already did it. Yeah, Cookie did it. Artie did it. Artie's with us.
Take a deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it.
Even
and then
when the night is
Take
gone,
me up!
and
It's now
even when the
flying
sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you.
Boss Nev, when can I get a raise? There's so much stuff I want to buy. Come on, let's hit the town. I'll show you someplace fun. But keep it quiet.
Let's check the rewards. What did we even get? How much? That must have been so much money. How much is that? 1, 2, 3, 400,000 Mora and 450 Primo gems and a reroll feather. That's big. That's really big. We got Fei Yi joining us.
Boss Nev, when can I get a raise? There's so much...
First get into position like this. Then move like that. Yep, that's it.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely,
Take a
you'll
deep
end
breath,
up tearing
as if you're
yourself
about
to
to blow up a
pieces.
huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then poof! It's now flying away.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Farina Lenny Duran was also interesting suggestion earlier. Shame we don't really have the character. Yes.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
I feel like I could put a cryo character.
First, get into position like this. Then move like that. Yep.
Neuvilette plunge. Woo! Except all of you plunge, and I don't. You're forever stuck with Malvika's Silver Song. But his Malvika is so good. Why wouldn't? Why not? Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we use him? You know? His Malvika is just like NCIA's Malvika. Both of them are ridiculous.
Attention frost. Spirit blade. Attack.
Oh my god, did you guys see that energy recharge? I used my elemental burst, and my energy was full before the burst even hit the monster. That's some crazy energy recharge. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's some crazy energy recharge. That's crazy. How's my elemental burst gonna be fully charged before I've even... You know what? Sethos would be extremely fun in multiplayer, you know? All of the massive amounts of energy that just get poured into your face. You just get to shoot so much.
Don't be scared.
Light of the blazing sun. Tell me what you see. Bring it. Full throttle.
Wait for me.
Pyroclastic surge. Time to say hello.
Here's the edge of the edge.
Oh, mine's at the mill.
I don't even see him anymore. Where is he? Oh. They're beating the shit out of the owl so badly. I can't even see the boss anymore. I'm just shooting. I don't even know if I'm hitting him.
Settle down.
Watch out!
Bow your head.
Suffer the wrath of the Eat
For the
Fulfill our pact!
be humble.
Watch out!
Settle down.
End them!
What happened? Excuse me.
It all adds up. Last time I tried to pet
Relaxing days
Ashru,
like this are
little
nice.
fluffball ran away.
Let's take it easy.
Someone's not getting their dried fish today.
Good job. That's the first time we even had something to melt. Technically, well, yeah. First melt.
First, get into position like this.
Wait, no, no, no.
Yep, that's it.
He's like, ah, right. There's my cryo application. Thanks.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta
Let me see if
earn
there's
his
anybody else
keble
who wants the
somehow.
feather.
Relaxing days like this are nice. Let's take it easy.
Oh, crap. Oh, wait, you could check people's Milliastra Wonderland info like this. So that could check Artie's. And then just be like... yes. Yes! Click it all the way to 200! Oh, okay. Reached the daily limit, huh? Okay. Whatever.
First, get into position like this. Then move like that. Yep, that's it.
I think just about everybody has gotten it. Everybody that's online in my friends list. I don't have anybody that's online that doesn't. I did more melt damage when I played the Seat Lolly on that stage. Let me look at his Hutao while we're here. I'm curious what the Hutao looks like. Staff of Homa! Yes. 6 constellations. I expected no less for a character you've had for 4 years. Triple crowned. I've also expected no less. Look at the shiny artifacts. 15% critical rate on a flower.
Let's hit the town. I'll show you someplace
13% on the feather.
Quiet. Yeah, mum's the word.
Another 15% on the sand. That's a nice elemental mastery substat on your sand. Nice. These pieces are very nice.
Toodaloo.
Very nice. That's a lovely
raging
Hutao.
torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back,
You even
you'll
made
be
her level
swept away
100.
by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
30. I feel like everyone else gets so much praise, it makes me feel like I wasn't doing enough. Is that right? You were doing fine, Lindsay. You only got to play for, you know, one game. That reminds me of a little story where there was a machine that was made up of a bunch of, like, living tiny robot parts. And one of them was just a singular bolt. And he was holding the whole entire thing up, but he was just a tiny bolt.
Nev, when can I get a raise? There's so much stuff I want to buy.
I see Chi-Chi hiding. Chi-Chi, why are you hiding from me? Why didn't you appear when I lose my 50-50s? Artie says, I got scared of the Hu Tao. Yet Hu Tao is like, you must be buried.
2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4.
Everyone that came to do Stygian did great, to be honest. I expected to have to carry harder. Nah, Miro. Everybody's worked in my community very hard to, like, make their characters stronger and better wherever they can. So, you know, they really got some real substance. People know what to do. And mostly because people come in and everybody helps each other with things. Like how you give advice for Raiden Shogun on the exact specifics of attack goblet being better at the specific thresholds and whatnot, and Electro being better at a lower threshold, all of that stuff. So, yeah. Don't get too caught up in what's praiseworthy of others, Lindsay. It'll make you feel like you have to compete with others when in reality you really don't have to. There's no reason.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight.
You know what?
But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Genius Invocation TCG Co-op duels. Accumulate 1,200 dire prestige in Stygian Onslaught.
Let's hit the town. I'll show you someplace fun. But
that's strange, Lindsay. We just had the spots take this time. What?
Wheel of Life.
Oh, and by the way, Miro, when I was making that joke about your Hu Tao's sand earlier, it was because you had a ridiculous amount of critical for critical rate is basically making the elemental mastery main stat feel like it's a substat because you got so much substat. I know, but I just fear a lot of doubts. Well, that's where the reassurance comes in when we do character reviews and we look at your characters and we say, hey, this character is fine. Artie's standing on the lamppost. I mean, she could have just as well done a great job doing the carry. Yes. And sometimes it's because
Grab.
Silence!
Life goes on.
Settle down!
I would say it's definitely not easy to do the Stygian Onslaught of Menacing difficulty. The jump between Menacing and Hard mode is like bigger than finishing freaking floor 12-3 in the Spiral Abyss. It's like a massive spike of difficulty. So it's not easy by any stretch of the imagination. Could you do it? I have no idea. I haven't, like, deeply analyzed your playstyle, but I'm more than sure that at least one boss you could definitely do it. Good thing they made it cooperative. Yes. Because if they made it another single-player content, that'd just be boring. All it would be, we wouldn't have anything to play together with other people.
Bathe in sunlight.
That right there is probably the only time that just about over half the people in my entire live stream that joined it at any point, that's the only cooperative they're going to see for like the next month. If we don't talk about Milliaster Wonderland. That's assuming they even play it. So yeah, I'm glad for the cooperative gameplay. It lets us do shit together. And it also makes the feeling of, oh no, this new boss needs this specific character. Well, we have somebody with it. You know? They did a good job making the whale flex
One client,
floor
two
single player.
clients, 3 clients.
I don't see why they have to make it single player at all. Why not make the whole thing playable and cooperative? You know? That would be great. I mean, why not? This is the only endgame mode where they let us play any kind of co-op. Troy, did you say you want us to shit together? What? No. No. That'd be worse than those pairs of pants that only have like 3 legs. And it's supposed to be 2 people wearing the same pair of pants.
Bathe in sunlight.
You doing lunar mode on another video?
Bathe in moonlight.
Me doing lunar mode to entertain you guys with that will have to wait until I get Hazo and Yahoda leveled up. And the Stygian Onslaught is kind of forcing that to be on hold because I gotta spend my resin to get that feather. The dire feather.
Toodaloo. 4 and
Dire's not very fun. Yeah. Plan to get paid.
Go. Wanna come over for tea?
Yeah, I need to convert some of my gemstones over. Artie says, I heard what I heard. Yahoda is so cute. Yes, Yahoda is very cute.
Toodaloo.
She has very cute mannerisms.
Last time I tried to pet Ashru, the little fluff ball ran away. Someone's not getting their dried fish today.
One, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, breathe.
Come on, let's hit the town. I'll show you someplace fun. But keep it quiet, yeah? Yeah. Mum's the word.
Troy, I would trade you one Chi-Chi that I wouldn't want on one of my accounts. Yes. I would ask for it. That's the character I've been trying to get since this dang gone game started. Yahoda also means strawberry, says Artie. Artie educating us on the Czech language.
Ashru, the little fluff ball ran away. Someone's not getting their dried fish today.
Yeah, I just need to level up Hazo and Yahoda. Maybe one more ascension for each of them. Is that Yahoda, is that the origin? Of the name? I don't know. Artie's very knowledgeable about a lot of names of things.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me.
Do you... Not sure? Okay.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
Boss Neff, when can I get a raise? There's so much stuff I want to buy.
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who
If she
sample
really
it
is
many
named
times can
Strawberry,
appreciate its
that would
true
be so
qualities.
cute. More English / Germanic focus. Artie says that she speaks a Slavic language but haven't learned much about them in general.
A blade embraces
Come on,
its duty.
let's hit the town.
As a jeweler
I'll
cherishes
show you
their gems.
someplace fun. But keep it quiet, yeah? Mum's the word.
Czech and Serbian use the English alphabet, so the words are a bit different. Okay, if you guys will allow me, I would like to claim my daily commissions real quick. Also, I would like to probably join some worlds and maybe get some condescence crystals. Maybe, possibly. Hey, Artie, have you had a chance to play that pinball event? Lindsay says, I just realized something. I was supposed to get Venti on my first American account, but I immediately switched to Durin. He's too cute and I need more off-field pyro. There's tons of animo, very little pyro. Artie says I tried learning the Russian alphabet once, but forgot all. By the way, I'm getting my daily commissions. Grabbing them. And I haven't done the event? Okay. So we're done for today. Cool. Yeah, it seems like the rush of players is kind of gone. So the wave is kind of ended.
Thank you for completing
This is the part of the live
today's
stream
commissions.
where, you know,
Here is your
everything
reward.
starts to, like, coast, you know? First half of the live stream is like, oh, it's very active, and then it chills out, mellows down a little bit. Miro's gonna go make himself a strawberry gin tonic. You enjoy that.
Let me tell you how it is.
Cheers, Miro. Enjoy your
This
drink.
realm is truly beginning to thrive.
That was a long onslaught session? Yeah, it was. That was a lot of onslaught fighting. But most of it was you guys waiting around doing nothing, like waiting for me to get people in here, because I was trying to organize and pull people one at a time from my friends list. I'm asking anybody who I see with the Duolingo Paimon picture or the profile, which language did they learn? Alright, let's go feed the dogs and then maybe collect some crystals. Condescents. Of the condescents variety. To be fair, better to wait for people than to fail at the bosses. Fei did Spanish. Byakuya. There's a web event of learning a language with Duolingo, so... Lindsay says this is completely true. Yes. Because if you sit there failing over and over, that's the same as standing there doing nothing. Well, almost. If you're failing over and over, you're probably learning something about the boss. But yeah, finding the people to help you punch through, yeah, that's the way to go. Wow, logic. You can gather a raid for hours, but you need to fail at it once. And it's all over. Oh, wait. World of Warcraft logic. Oh, I thought you were saying, wow. And you know what? World of Warcraft raids do... I don't know. There's some games where the design of the punishment of failing a raid, like the time wasted and the potions lost and armor durability and weapon durability lost from like fighting and dying isn't enough. Sometimes they do stuff like where you have a limit to the number of attempts or entries, and that makes it really unwelcoming to inviting people, you know? Like, people have a very short expectation of what to do. I do like, I like when there's leniency, when you could try again, with things when it comes to, like, raid bosses with a lot of people, because, you know, it's already hard enough to get, you know, a big group of, like, 32 players to fight one boss. But to have them all available at the same time of day and everybody learn how to fight the boss without making mistakes and all that stuff, that's intense. There's also a timer you can't wail at a boss forever. Yeah, there's a lot of limitations. And, like, all of that isn't even hard compared to, like, getting enough people on the same page all at once. Or on the same day and ready to play at the same hours every time. The ice bird is quite annoying without Malvika. Yeah. And then Malvika plus Auroran at the same time, like, triggering each other's, like, off-field damage, so they can, like, break the shield quicker. It is definitely way harder. I thought about bringing Amber, but I felt like if I used Amber, I would just do nothing but steal the melts, and the only thing I'd be doing is breaking the shield, but otherwise, like, actively sabotaging Malvika, because I'm not like contributing with Hero of the Cinder City. I still sabotaged a little bit with Auroran, but I couldn't think of another character off the top of my head at the time that can help break that shield with what we had going on. Friendship points. Mora feeding the dogs. I love feeding the dogs. I love that this is a mechanic and I missed doing it. It's so rewarding and easy and mindless. Log out, log in, run back to the spot, feed the dog. Run out, log in, run back to the spot, feed the dog. Lindsay says, honestly, with no pyro, Ice Bird was hell. Yeah. I considered I think I might have suggested Chevrus at one point in time, but see, unless you got Constellation 6 Chevrus, she doesn't really heal co-op players. Yehoda heals co-op players though, which is nice. Oh, puppy feeding is done. Artie says, I don't even remember what I used against it in the Night Kingdom. I used, me personally, I used Amber. Durin now sounds like a nice pick, probably. Oh yeah, most definitely. In the Night Kingdom, I think I used Amber. A powerful melt against that shield for sure. Yeah, Durin with the off-field pyro is just good. Everybody needs off-field pyro. Attack, elemental mastery. Attack, energy recharge. Attack, elemental mastery. Attack, elemental mastery, defense. Attack with energy recharge. HP sand, defense. HP with double defense. Geo damage bonus. I guess I'll keep this literally because it's geo damage. HP goblet, physical damage goblet, dendro damage goblet. We'll keep the HP goblet just in case. Defense circlet on instructor? Nah. Defense. Critical damage. Defense. Attack. I guess I might keep an attack circlet just in case. Destroy that one. Defense. Critical rate. Got quite the collection of circlets here. Let's do a little bit of these weeklies. Leyline deposit challenges. Cook 20 items. You can cook 20 dishes right now. Today's boon, we'll cook 20 of them. Arise said he's gonna go to sleep. Alright, good night, Arise. See you later. Sleep tight. Leyline deposit challenges and Genius Invocation TCG. Let's go for that. Let's do a little bit of Genius Invocation TCG. Just 2 little games of it. That ought to do. Tried. It's can't be doable by mine. I guess his character are not much upgraded though, and mine is not sufficient. What? Oh, you were trying to help out Arise. I got you. That's what was happening, Shanky. I got you. I understand
I won't
now.
hold you back. Much.
Yeah, I called on him to help out a while ago, and he answered the call, which was cool.
Speed of light.
We tried Iktomisaurus, which is done. Baptiste, not possible. Field generator doing too much damage and can't survive. Yes, solo is easier if you have all the cogs to make it work.
I won't hold you back. Much.
I guess another drawback of co-op is the fact that you really do have to like how would one say? You really have to like both know what each other is doing, so to speak.
Out of the way! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Lindsay just got a random nosebleed.
Let's go. Time is against us.
For menacing, 5-star character is kind of mandatory. He mostly has 4 stars. Hard can be done. Menacing will be hard carry. Yeah, that makes sense.
Speed of light!
Also, another thing is, like, when you're playing with in co-op, it's raised up to, like, 4-player difficulty no matter what. Alright, let's spend up all of our invitations so we have dual
Sure.
spending. I done mine solo easily with first boss Nahida, Kuki, Farina, Lauma. Yeah, when you play co-op, it's straight up to 5-player difficulty. And 5 stars aren't okay, 5 stars help a lot, but if you have 4 stars that are even more expensive than the 5 stars, then that's gonna also help. Look, don't sweat it. Yeah, we still got plenty of days left, and maybe Axum Firefly can join you, Shanky.
Sure, let's play.
Because something I noticed about Stygian Onslaught is that oftentimes it's the fewer players you have when you do co-op, the harder it gets. Since it's scaled up to 4 players difficulty, but you're not getting the same energy production and cooldowns doing 2 players. So I think that 2-player Stygian Onslaught is literally the hardest iteration of it. Like 3 and 4 player is actually easier.
Sure thing. I've played.
And you only won because of me.
How? I share a India biggest Discord server, so whale player may help him. That would be awesome.
Oh, yes. I've seen the children play this game, so I'm familiar with the rules.
Kachina.
Sure, I'll do my best.
It's kind of like playing The Witcher, and every character is just able to play Gwent randomly.
I'd be honored to accept your invitation.
If you have 3 duds, it's hard for even for C6 players. Yes, it is, because like then you really need them to have the versatility. Well, yeah, because like if the 3 players have literally nothing, then in which case 3 players would be easier, and then the C6 player would have to be the host, so they can have 2 C6s. Artie says, I completely zoned out, but I heard Gwent. And that just snapped her back into it like, Gwent? See, that's how you know that Artie played The Witcher. She'll just be zoned out, dazed off, playing pinball or something like that, and then you say the word Gwent, and she snaps upwards like, Who said that? Where? Who said Gwent? Which one of you did it? Who did it? The best game ever.
Oh, you want to play? Sure, bring out the cards. I've played a few rounds with the people in my tribe before.
Like, I had situations where I would rather run 2 people and myself, yes. Yeah, that does happen, Miro. And that can be easier. Like, I guess that it does. But just, like, assuming that everyone is, like, equal-ish power level, then, like, yeah, 2 players is the hardest. And if you have an incredibly powerful player who, in comparison to the other 2, like, it's best if they're hosts so they get 2 characters. One good thing about co-op is, though, that certain team compositions become
A
possible
game of
that weren't
cards?
normally possible.
Sure thing. I'm always... well, I've been known to dabble on occasion. And I've read King of Invocations cover to cover multiple times.
You wanna play? Sure. I usually just play for fun. But that doesn't mean I'll go down easy.
Spending up all of these invitations.
Why not?
Wild stuff when the
Cards?
pauses?
I just finished my training for the day.
I'm guessing positions are not as restrictive. I mean, that does sound like a pretty good idea. I mean, but I don't know what that word... Bosses! Ah, right, yes.
Sure. Playing game...
Well, it's just like certain characters suddenly become, like, way more fun. Like, Dory becomes a much more fun healer in co-op than she is in single player. Because you got all of the extra lines and all of that stuff. Why does Hazel sound
you wanna
nervous?
play cards? Sure. I think I know the basics at least.
Okay. Varissa. So we need 2 more invitations. Chi-Chi, Barbara are... Chi-Chi,
game
Barbara
of
are very
cards?
valuable.
Sure. Why not?
Oh, crap! I accidentally started up a duel with her. I guess I'll do it because I still needed to win my second guest challenge. I accidentally clicked that, but... Okay.
Let's go. Time is against us.
We get to attack first. Nice. In co-op, many characters are much more useful. Yeah. And I really like that. It's fun.
Speed of light.
What the hell was that? Your active character and your next character gain 1 energy. Oh, okay. Electro resonance, you say? Interesting.
Can't stand losing. Oh, crumbs.
give me pyro dice. There we go. And that's what I'm talking about.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Let's go. Time is against us. Nice and spicy!
Don't blink! Speed of light!
Think I need a rest day.
Not looking so good. I won't hold you back. Much. Let's do this for real.
Uh-oh, Xiangling.
Eat this!
Ow.
Get out of here!
Dinner's gonna burn.
Alright, we won one of those guest duels. That's good.
Oh, I lost. Guess I didn't eat enough earlier after all. Should have grabbed a few extra steaks.
A few extra steaks, you say? That's a lot, Verissa. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that didn't do anything. Okay, so 2 more invitations and we are good. Alright, come on, Wagner, let's do this.
Let's finish this quickly.
Nice.
light!
Boom!
Speed of light!
Finally, No. Finally, No. Fall before me!
Nowhere to hide.
Alright, we got 2 Chef Maos. Let's do it. Or let's not do it because...
Fall before me!
Wagner just says, huh. Alright, we got our points there. That's good. Another 2,000 points and we'll level up the battle pass again. So, anything else we can do in the meantime? Resin ley line challenges? Ley line deposits, I guess. Nah, I guess we'll just do a little bit of the quest, I suppose.
Silence!
Okay! New life!
That was quick.
Nope, I just fell inside the tower. Let's head over to Nod Cry and check out the Archon quest.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Wait, we're a team? Since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along. Ha ha ha!
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No, 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 no!
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick!
Wow, she's running fast. Yehoda is quick.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Like a spaceship? That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon arrow, right?
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best, second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
Oh, wow. There really is a giant spaceship here. And it really is crashed right over there. Let me get some more of these lakaberries. Replenish my lakaberry seeds.
What do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your speak, but that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an afterimage?
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is also—
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Oh, there's a giant deer over there. Let's see what that deer can do.
Everyone.
Oh, no, never mind.
Our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
It's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some. Let's give them a moment. And
So the Rhinehorn deer
All back
is
together.
going to investigate
Must
the
have been
ship,
a
huh?
lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes, still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Ah, my apologies. This heavy rain must be quite an inconvenience for you.
Let's equip a... Well, actually, wait, we don't need to equip anything because there's nothing new. We don't need the Luna treasure compass.
Those illusions and those...
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere. What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no doubt. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people. Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment
typing
of
the
Varir's
word,
body
the
in
number.
my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Varir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope, all we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
What?
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Is something the matter? I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
Nefer's in her room. Another cat rescue, huh? Seeking to join the Fatui. Alright, so we've been unable to progress the Archon quest due to this right here. So let's try and continue onwards.
Huh? She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go? Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway. Kalamina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here, right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there? Hey! Do you know where Kalambina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her? Yeah, that's even stranger. What about him? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Kalambina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now. Good idea. She might know what's happening.
I'd really like to progress the
Kutai?
weekly quest thing
Is she
because it's
okay?
on a quest timer, and I hate the fact that I can't keep progressing it. And it's on a locked stepped pace, so these 5 days that I have been unable to do this quest, I haven't been able to progress that quest timer, thus it's just... Ugh.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her...
Makes sense.
Continue with the Archon quest or wait for subsequent Archon quest updates to progress it. Alright, let's finish it.
human. Is it just Paimon, or is this all kind of suspicious? Is it?
No.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure. But it's definitely hostile.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
The Dodo King Alice. You're at the best part, says Miro.
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexenzirkel.
She fixed the camera, filled her own name, and Alice is the main character of the story. We're just a random goon.
That's right. She's a good person, just kind of unpredictable.
To be fair, Miro, that's kind of what the Traveler is.
Human
Just,
heart, if not
you know,
unpredictable.
an empty shell that's
If we
just
could
kind of
not
here
do
to
as
just
we please,
observe.
How would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm gonna send a formal request to Jean to put you in solitary confinement.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry
The Traveler
because
feels much more
something
alive
big
now.
happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexenzirkel.
The Traveler does when they talk, and when the Traveler actually makes decisions. But the other half of the time when they're just like pretty much just a passenger to everyone else's story. And then also like there's the bit Miro about the twins with, you know, the twins literally not having a story, even though that's the Traveler's sole and only motivation to be doing anything in Teyvat. Like if their twin was gone, the Traveler would probably just leave. They have literally no reason to stay here or do anything. But like getting absolutely nothing of that for like multiple nations. Other than like a cryptic thing in Mondstadt where it's like, at the end of your journey we will meet. It's like, alright, well, time to go straight to the end game and skip all of this stuff, problems of other people. Yeah, Traveler was just a shell up until Natlin. Oh no, they had a, well, yeah, the Traveler did have a couple of pulsations of life in Fontaine when they started talking during Farina's court trial. Usually when the Traveler has a voice, that really starts to feel like something. Other than that, like, I actually have nothing of the Traveler's... They started making him much more talkative. Yes! That's good. That makes me feel good when the main character actually has a voice. And the main character has decisions that they make. And not just them always agreeing with every character that comes along. Kind of like Dave the Diver.
It concerns the 3 moons, Teyvat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess.
And I do
you are
like it much
currently
more
searching
lately.
For. Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
During this
My
quest,
main
he's a
reason for
chatterbox
coming on this
compared to
trip
before.
Teyvat
Yeah,
was, of
and
course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely,
like,
maintaining the stability of Teyvat's borders.
could you imagine if Alice would just simply stood still, T-posed, didn't really have any facial expressions, and didn't make any decisions for herself, and it was just a one-sided text box of saying either yeah or okay. And that's about the extent of her decision-making and personality. You wouldn't think that there was very much to Alice if they did that. If that's how she was met or shown, you'd be disappointed, really. Yeah, you would just be disappointed.
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Teyvat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its
She's
power
the
can
main
cross
boss.
the border?
In part.
The narrator
but
of the story
only
since
a negligible
1.0.
amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests
Yeah,
and so on.
exactly. And now imagine if every single character was like that. Every character just had pretty much nonchalant responses or only agreed. Like, I don't want this to be the center decider of whether or not a character has personality, but has there been any singular point in time where the Traveler has disagreed with... I have a hard time remembering anything that the Traveler has actually said themselves. Like, I can remember things that all of the other characters say, like Lauma, Yehoda. I can even remember things that Klee said, like verbatim words that they said. But I can't remember things that the Traveler ever has said. Like, he's left no impression on me. And I really have. I mean, we literally play as the Traveler. So, do we spend more time with the Traveler than any other character in the game. But don't feel... I genuinely cannot remember anything that he said that was memorable. Only with Dainsleif. And that's the only character we can actively disagree with. Yeah, other than that, it's literally just been... We've just been a passenger. Like, Like, if Lauma asked us with for help with the Frost Moon Scions, and we're just like, no. And then we just leave. No, but that would be like Telltale Games, because I'm not trying to make it into Telltale Games or anything like that, but just, like, he's only ever said yes to every request from other characters and stuff.
And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy?
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Devat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
I have an issue with the underdevelopment of characters even now. Yeah, like, stuff like Hangouts is gone. And I know that they would have to pay the Traveler a ridiculous amount of money if they wanted the Traveler to say, "You're talking about life and death and such, aren't you?" Instead of like, pressing the F button.
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders. Because I wish to give my darling daughter
characters
a
in
peaceful,
Yoimi and
sunny
Ito are the ones
environment
I
to
know
grow
the
up
most.
in. Is that a good enough reason?
Yeah.
Sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious, but right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows? I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember. Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does
They
that
don't need to make characters stronger every time. People just need to make them
but she hasn't
likable.
Gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime?
People pull more out of
Is the moon
impressions
out?
than meta.
I think I'll go for a walk. Are you out for a walk too? Huh? The day has come at last.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this.
Yehoda is
So
even proof
far, at
people loving a
least,
character
I
that is
still
not very good.
exist.
Yoimiya.
Even if not physically,
I like
I
Chi-Chi,
can still feel.
and Chi-Chi is literally the most hated character,
I'm
and
sure
she's
that
hated for
too will
extremely
fade.
irrelevant reasons.
I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Chi-Chi is not really hate, it's just a meme. Are you sure about that?
Come on, come on!
No one really dislikes Chi-Chi?
Frost
Ask
Moon
the
on
meta
Light.
players how much they dislike
How much it
Chi-Chi.
has changed since I was
They will
born.
tell you. They will have a
Decorations,
bullet point
so
essay to
heavy.
deliver to you why they don't like her.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming! I want to watch them a little longer.
Really?
So just
Don't mistake viability
fill
with
these
hate.
balloons with air, right?
It could have been a joke, but I've had like a truly despicable character. My Scaramouche.
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert. Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours. They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
They should make something where you could experience all of the older events. And they should also make something where we can delete the data of quests that we've already completed. That would lighten the load a lot.
So much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe...
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately?
We had that talk yesterday about Simulanka. Yeah. I think a part of Genshin Impact's design would fall apart if you let people play those events. Because if you let people play those events,
buckle up, it's time for another lecture.
Then they would want Primo Gems. And if they want Primo Gems, that allows us to get access to more. Which, I mean, who would complain about getting rewarded for playing content? Nobody. And that said, there's also the group of people that would say, well, you can just look them up on YouTube. And looking a game up on YouTube versus experiencing it yourself is just totally different, you know? Like if somebody was to look through my streams and get every Archon quest that way, oh my god.
Earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her
You just lose most of the rewards in Honkai Star Rail.
And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be. Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are 2 problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence. Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexen Circle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tivet's border soon. That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Venti?
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yeah. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I must say, I am now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Who are you calling old geezer?
Quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Sandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Oh, guys. I quite like Columbina. I think I might pull Columbina. Somebody clip that. Oh God. Yeah. I've just decided. I'm pulling Columbina now. Yeah. It may not be C6, just be a C0 pull. But oh my God, that was funny.
Have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
Somebody clip that,
Sure
please.
have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and drop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name tag seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Columbina?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and... a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
That would be... this young lady, then?
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but... are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Ah! Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is... No,
Nicole.
no, no,
Wait.
Stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that.
Alice
took the
trolling.
liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexenzirkel. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little,
I was still following it. Wait!
His brain is reaching capacity.
Alright, let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure.
Columbina's
If
just
everything
bored.
checks out and
Don't
it looks
encourage her.
feasible,
She won't
we'll
stop
just need to
yapping.
wait for
But I
Moon
like
Prayer Night,
that
and we
when
can send
somebody's
the moon
really
goddess
passionate
back
about something
home.
that they want to talk about.
I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the moon goddess's name.
I have times where I talk too much.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
The chatterbox with no voice. Yeah, the complete opposite of the traveler.
It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what
Columbina
Nicole has to say might give us some
she's
clues.
just bored chasing badger
Once
moles
I've
and
heard
stuff.
her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
You know, something that might be interesting is, what if Columbina isn't a moon goddess? What if she's something else and that's why this is wrong with things are wrong with her right now? It's because she's being worshipped the wrong way. That'd be an interesting twist.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Teyvat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
But talk about an interesting dichotomy. You have the moon goddess literally watching over you. Literally.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. All right, let's take a look through. Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading? Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing. Let's see. There's Barca. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too. Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together.
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess.
So, Barca was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh no, we already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
It's you!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Hat Guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Hat Guy.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
So they're calling him Hat Guy. Oh, you know, I should really use my thing, my renaming thing, and name him Hat Guy.
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Hey, Varka.
Planning something.
I'd high five Varka right now.
A few times before even coming to Nodcry, but we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scions' relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again. What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Classified information can be used to unlock new intel quests. Oh, please. I really need this to be a point where we could just pause and not have to... Oh my god, please.
You made it. Who is this?
This is a long
Scholar from
cutscene,
Sumeru.
man.
They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Notcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Well, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve!
Columbina poking.
Wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs, especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task, but Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after?
I imagine she no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited. For my part, I would that she had long been used to a life of other people claim.
Okay.
Just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually, and so I waited quietly for.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way. I forget who said it. But those...
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
What is it? Something come to mind?
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Oh my god! I need a moment where I can pause.
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure.
You can make your own way out. Heck,
You've been here enough times, you probably know your way.
Okay!
Oh my god, please. Is there a way that I can stop? I wonder, Lindsay, I wonder if, I don't know, I wonder if I close the game and, like, you try to join me in co-op or something? I really would like for the Archon quest to stop. The cutscenes are going on for too long, and I think at this point I just have to skip.
How come you're back
It's okay.
so soon?
I just have to skip
How
through
about
this.
you?
We've tried
Abyssal monster.
every time, and
That's just
when we
And there's no pause. Like we can't stop the
to
quest.
find ways to.
It's an impossible task.
since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize it's because you want her hypothesis to come true. So, think for your...
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the... If we want to clear this hurdle, we need...
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reduce...
So you mean we need to figure out a way to...
Yes. And I suspect that something... Everything in Tevat...
This corruption allowed things that should...
You're saying...
No one's ever...
She's missing. I hear someone inside.
If I can use my abyss...
Yes. The important thing is not
to intimidate...
Let me try...
Have you seen a little girl?
What?
You are currently in a special story mode. If you leave, you'll have to experience the whole entire content again. So I have to keep going, or...
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Don't celebrate too soon.
Monsters approaching from the front.
This is...
You need to
like,
stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead! Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Yeah, this is just... This is too long. Like, all of those cutscenes chained together, it's been how long? It's been like over an hour. And when they said that they fixed the problem of people, like, not doing the story quests and only doing the Archon quests, the solution was to meld them together, but remove, like,
keep up.
resting points.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, hey, wake up! Oh, good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
I think I'm just gonna start skipping the dialogue. I was enjoying this quest thus far, but it's gone on for way too long, and I need to end the stream, and I need to be able to just like do other things with my time when I log back in. So I'll just be stuck. So I'm just gonna skip and then just get the TLDR later on Reddit or something.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. What? Hey! Let us out! That looks like one of my daughters. Yes.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
I'm not even paying attention to the story anymore, because it's just too damn long. And it's at a point where I'm out of time.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding...
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
Oh god, don't make me start all the way over again.
It won't work. But
oh, they make you watch the whole entire cutscene again. Yes, guys. Immersion, ladies and gentlemen, of unskippable cutscenes. If you fail, watch the entire Archon quest over again.
We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. I've searched and searched. I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. Albedo?
Yeah, there's no save points where I can stop and go do something else. They should give a warning about how long these are. I mean, not even a warning. They should just chop it up. Like, every time where we need to teleport to a new set of characters, we should just be able to select the point on the map ourselves.
Huh?
You could...
But I haven't done it.
No.
Yes, even so.
You've not seen... It seems she really isn't here. I'm just... How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help.
Now's not the time.
You say you're... And you're from...
Yes.
Those names...
I have.
I see.
I've never heard that name.
Then what about...
I have seen...
I see.
It's all right.
From how you...
They are. We have
Sumero's a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can... But if all you want...
That's wonderful. In other words, I mean...
That's true.
Well, the chances are slim, I know. But I'd like to spend these last... May we meet again? Well...
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet... The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we...
May your wishes come...
Hat guy. You've never talked... Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, I know about Albedo's pack. As for you, you're my first friend. And you've Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if
I've told you about myself.
And what did you do before?
Prepared for the entrance exam.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it...
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree. Using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of...
A white tree?
Yes.
So you had a...
Yeah, after that. Durin. Resisting the influence of the abyss. But no matter how... You asked me, but the real... But at least you've got...
I will.
All right.
Hello?
Hello, friends, it's me. The amplitude...
Alice.
I see. Could I try...
Okay, holy shit, that was way too long. It better not, like, hurry up and link me into another quest. Because it's teleporting me again, and I'm not getting... I swear to God if I hear Paimon's voice. Oh my God, I can't.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Celia along... I am...
Paimon's head.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Patience.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Ah.
Remember where you was...
Fine. Think of it as...
Pretty sure Alma would ace that test.
I also have... Therefore, I've done some research...
I would love to listen more, but I need to get to a point where I can turn the game off and just be able to spend my resin for the days where I'm not doing a Genshin stream. But I can't do that.
Okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion?
Because I know how Genshin works, because if you're standing near somewhere...
Very well. It would be rash. The symptom... So, once that is done...
What?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
3 days.
Oh, that's...
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Really?
Mr. Cole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm not even reading anymore.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please... How's it going? Do you feel anything? How about now? And now? What about now?
You guys!
All right. It's like in my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required. Yes. Safe to say, you're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure.
All right. I'll start where we left.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait. No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apology.
Oh.
How's it going?
I'm not as dizzy as
In that case...
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends.
No surprise.
I'm getting...
Shame.
Whoa! Time itching.
Allergic reaction.
Huh? Well, are you gonna start?
The Hexens are...
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess... Huh. Everyone except the Moonshander got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact,
Can you give me the scientific explanation? Then we...
No.
Wow!
How about...
Strange.
She mentioned...
And when we...
Also...
gratitude?
It's big.
Yeah. Even though she...
A review
It's
of the...
too much. Oh my god.
I'm super surprised that Columbina...
I know...
Unfortunate.
Columbine, but is there anyone left who will still...
Then allow...
Huh?
You contacted Sense.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said.
Then my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure...
I'm ready as...
Oh, please. It's a long cutscene of nothing.
The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets.
I should have ended the stream
the
like
silver
45
moon
minutes
rises.
ago, but there's no
path
point
to
where
the
we can
temple.
stop.
Appear now
Actually, I know what I can do. Completely turn off the audio. And that should let me skip faster. Nah, it's not doing it.
Paimon coming in! Paimon!
It might be best they will head in. They will need
They
to
must have
enter
fixed
this
that bug that we could abuse during the quests.
Huh? It has been 3 days. Can I really?
Oh my god, please. Okay, good. Finally, we can stop. I'm teleporting away because knowing Genshin Impact, it's gonna be like, oh, haha, you set foot near this area. You're gonna have to hurry up and do another quest. Yeah, no. Alright, there we go. We're done for now. Good night.